Ladies, gentlemen, good day, and welcome to the stream. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would like to start the stream off with a question. Have you played any good books lately? I know I'm about to. Today, we are going to be continuing expanded content for Siege of Avalon. Siege of Avalon, for those of you who are uninitiated, was a top-down RPG in the style of, say, Divine Divinity and Diablo. Story-driven, written dialogue, all that good stuff. And it was made in 2000s by a developer called Digital Tome. So, expanded content. How is that, you say? Well, the community that loves this game has been very hard at work, and they have created expansions that are, I guess, effectively mods, but I consider them expanded content more in the vein of, say, a DLC. So, we have already beaten the Seven Kingdoms expansion. Of course, you have the vanilla game named Siege of Avalon. And now we have the Days of the Shahol, the Pillars of Avalon, which was the intended sequel of the developer Digital Tome, Ashes of Avalon, which is a sequel to Pillars of Avalon, and then the Caves, which is kind of, I guess it expounds upon the story of the cave lurkers, spoiler alert, sorry if you haven't seen the other streams, that live underneath the Fortress of Avalon. There was like an ancient culture there. This is kind of content that expands upon that story. And then you have the Rise of the Dwarves, which this is kind of a Tolkienian universe, if I can say that. So you have dwarves, elves, men, orcs, that kind of thing. The Shahol are effectively half-orc, is the way you can really conceptualize them. So this content here just kind of expands on the dwarves' role in the Siege of Avalon story. So, we've beat Siege of Avalon. We are now into Seven Kingdoms. Sep! Oh, Caves doesn't have any Siege of Avalon backstory. Alright. Thank you for that, Sep. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Happy Saturday. Or, is it Saturday where you are? I don't, I have such an international audience, I'm never sure what day it is for you guys. For me, it is Saturday. It is Saturday, 6 p.m. for you. Excellent. All right, so I am thinking, so the Days of the Shahol is the next kind of on this list here. So, you know what? As much as I am not a Shahol lover, we will play that. Okay, so here we go. New kings were born. Others died of old age. It is, and always has been. One rumor, however, has stood against time. Mithras's corpse was never found. Traders brought him back to the Veld. Over 100 years passed, and a new rumor came to life. Mithras has returned. A demigod, and he will soon return to the Veld with all his hordes and enslave the entire folk of Urle. All the suffering that was once forgotten will spread across the land. Alright, so we are playing from the perspective of the enemy. So I'm gonna give myself, I normally let the chat choose, but this is the name of one of the Uruk-hai from Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring. It is the Uruk that killed Boromir. His name was Lurtz. So our Shahol shall be named Lurtz. Okay, so we get... Interesting, okay. Shirt color should be race instead. Okay. Well, that's all good. Okay, so, let's see. Shaman. Choose this option to choose the race Shaman. Magician gains 1 perception and mysticism, but loses 1 strength and coordination. Choosing the Ahol is a warrior and a hunter. Gain 1 strength and coordination, but lose 1 perception and 1 mysticism. And then you have the Mischling, which is a half-breed. And that is no bonus. Interesting. Okay. So let's do a ponytail, no beard. Now, I haven't played a mage yet, so I'm thinking I'm going to play shaman. We'll go blue hair. We'll do just ponytail. Training style of a magician. And let's get into it. The time has finally come. Mithras has returned, and vengeance is ours. And now, they will not be able to defeat us again, because this time, we do not have Mithras the brilliant strategist and commander. Instead, there is Mithras the brilliant and powerful demigod. They will have no chance when their walls fall, and we will slaughter them and punish them for what they did to Mother Earth. And finally, the whole of Yurlay will shine brightly again, since we will have cleared it up, and our goddess will be gracious to us, so that she may bestow us a rich hunt. After so many years, we are returning to Avalon's battlefield, but this time, we will emerge victorious. All hail, Shah Mithras! Good day. I was sent by General Haborg to inform you that you should see him immediately. You can find him in the camp, in this part of the village. I will leave as soon as possible. You better hurry up. He hates it when someone keeps him waiting. Very well. Thank you for the advice. If you have any further questions, please ask me. I know pretty much everyone here, because I've lived here for a long time. Thank you, comrade, but first, I will have to see General Haborg. Let's take a little boo at our inventory. Some simple stuff. Don't really need an axe, because we're going to be leaning pretty hard into the magics. Yeah, see, it doesn't even work for us. Okay, let's do a little save here. Quest log. Leah's told me General Haborg is looking for me. Maybe I'll finally get a more important job. General Haborg doesn't like to wait. He lives in a camp southeastern part of the village. Okay, so we are going to be heading southeast. Which we cannot do, so we will head east. General Kant. General Haborg, there you are. Finally, youngster. I have a very simple task for you to start with. What shall I do? I will first test whether you are good for my command. Bring this report to your examiner, Zarath. He is located near the south gate. If you are successful, new, harder tasks will await you. You are going to run into a few dangers by now. Take care of the wolves, and especially the giant beetles. These bugs are especially found in the areas of the village where there are many houses. They are looking for leftover food there. One of us will of course be what they are looking for. And in any case, you should still get some equipment from the smith, Smolgon, if you don't already have it. Good luck to you. I will not disappoint you. So the smith Smolgon, I'm going to assume that's him. What can I do for you? Could you maybe give me some equipment? I can give you this fine dagger, a pair of leather gloves, and a padded tunic for cold nights. Thank you nonetheless, Smolgon. Okay. We'll leave the tunic off. We'll stick with the conventional bare-chested Shahul look for now. We have charge as our spell. So we're headed up towards the south gate. So from the environment, this looks like we're already at Avalon. So if I'm looking at this correctly, this is the invasion during the events of Siege of Avalon, if I'm not mistaken. So, but the initial story was that of Mithras returning, which is kind of strange to me. Because if this is the initial invasion, then the intro it to the game... Because I don't know of a time where Mithras was destroyed prior to the mainline game. So this is... I'm gonna wait a bit and figure out more story. That magic is not doing... So you're at the gates of Avalon again after Mithras has reborn. So this is after the mainline game, is what you're saying. Like, this is not mainline Siege of Avalon, this is... Okay, so this is after our hero destroyed Mithras. Interesting. I'm into it. Let's see... I'm gonna up my constitution a little bit. I need some training points. Which I don't think the beetles are even giving me. Which is upsetting. Okay, slew the beetle. This is the thing about playing mage in this game. It's really hard to begin with when you don't have enough training, because your spells are relatively weak. Did I not? Okay, I did hit. Good. I was about to say, did I not hit, like, once? Okay, so I'm gonna have to play this kind of similarly to... playing an archer. To start anyways. There we go. More beetles. More beetles. I am very low on health though. Please don't kill me, sir. pretty low on mana too. Yeah, I guess I should throw this on. Just for the extra armor. There we go. So you don't really have the health to do that. Like, I take your point, Sep, but I don't have the heal spell either, which would have been nice to have. So I am gonna have to wait for my mana to recoup a little bit. Could do, yeah, 2 points into mysticism. Just help my mana regen a little bit faster. There we go. Yeah, like, that gets me stupidly low. Woo! Got that one. Ooh, we have another bug. Got him. Okay, let's find more. This is clearly the Beatles area, so we've got John Lennon, we got Paul McCartney. Now we just have to find Ringo Starr. Oh, thank you for being so helpful there, Nesbre. Let's go have a chat with him. Oh, I never thought anyone would come here. Why do you say that? These giant beetles have been living here recently. They look for food in the houses. That's why you won't find any one of us in this area. Then what are you doing here? This is an order from the generals. I look after this situation and report anything unusual. Why don't you just kill them? Then we would have no one to risk. It's not that easy. There are quite a few, and I was recently injured in a hold-up here from the Dirt Men. I understand. I could do that for you, but first, tell me where I can find them. I'm aware of 2 places where they occur. Here, in the houses, and further to the southwest. I thank you for your information. Burn brightly. Okay, so we'll just make sure that we've done our due diligence in this area, and then we can move on. Okay, so we got a single, not even a full training point from each of them, it doesn't look like. I only got 3 TP from those fights. So he said further to the southwest as well. So we'll head down this way. Oh, that is a lot of beetles. Alright, I'm gonna get a little more health. And we'll throw on some armor. Just so I don't get absolutely destroyed. Woo! Basically no health. Brilliant. Yeah, like, these beetles are absolutely kicking the crap out of me here. Guess I could boost combat a little bit, but I don't really have the TP for that. Basically, one hit from this guy is gonna take me down. There we go. Just have to be really careful if I'm gonna continue. Okay, can't fight him there. I need to get one of those spells that just follows them. It's probably the next level up. There we go. Come on now. I'm definitely exploiting the Beetle's AI. Oh. There we go. Wonder why they're doing so much damage to me, though. I don't remember them being this difficult in the mainline game, so these beetles are probably a little... I want to say they're a little bit stronger, or the initial build for my shaman character is just kind of lacking. Okay. Just make sure to save. Really cutting it close here. Oh, there we go. Just barely had the mana for that last attack there. Let's see. Anything cool down here, or is it just beetles? I need items. I need levels. Oh, there you are, Captain Useless once again. You could look for a mage trainer. That is not a bad idea. It's not like I've got like a massive amount of TP to spend. But yeah, let's look for... Ben? Well, youngster, probably an important job, the way you go. That's the way it is, I have to carry on. The heal spell in particular is one that I'm definitely going to be needing. Because these are the training grounds. So what I would assume that a mage trainer would actually be nearby. But let's go down this way. Is this, yeah, this looks like the initial area that I was in. Yeah, so there's Smolgun. Perold. Looking for someone shaman-y looking. Can I go south? No, I cannot. Let's talk to him. He said he knows where everything is. What's the matter, brother? Do you know where I could find a magic trainer? The trainer is a shaman living further in the east tent, and is called Shalath. And thank you for the information. So I need to go east to find a man named Shalath. So he should be here. So let's look for Shalath. Is that west? Oh, you're right, that is west. Oops. More coffee, that's what I need. Okay, heading due east. See how many training points he charges. Shalath, there you are. Welcome to my tent. Why have you searched for me? So you're a shaman? Even one of the best trainers for apprentices. My name is Shalath. Who are you? My name is Lurtz, but I don't want to bother you anymore. I am Lurtz. Where did you learn all this from? I completed my training as a shaman for several years. Nevertheless, I continued my training and received many difficult tasks, which I mastered. That made me fairly adept. I was appointed as one of the best trainers by Shah Mithras, and soon I'll be promoted to his elite guard. Would you also teach me some magic? I will do it. However, I can only teach you the basics for now. You have to train for a while, so you can control the more complex spells, and then we'll see about continuing your training. Good. What can you teach me? Okay, so we got heal. Buy that. Hold is important, and we'll buy fireball. Ooh, we have enough training points. Perfect. Alright, let's go here. So heal's gonna be 1, hold is 2, 3, and 4. Excellent. Alright, now we can do some damage. So now we've got the hold spell and the heal spell. Fireball is also going to be... Come with me. Let's see how fireball does against these guys. Or would they not? Come here, you. You won't leave the house? One hit KO. Perfect. That is so much better. Alright, sweet. Beetles are too fat for doorways? Surely not. Okay, so we've got 2 in the house here. Gotta look for the entrance, which is not the way I wanted to go. Entrance down here. Perfect. Come to me, pretty beetles. I'm now a god of fire. Perfect. Okay. Fireball is definitely going to be my go-to spell. Charge is trash compared to this. Okay, so let's just make sure that we slew all the other beetles. I think this was the village with the other beetles. Yes. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's just wait for our magic to go up a little bit more. We'll up it again. Oh. Come on. Don't have enough magic. Damn. B, welcome to the chat. Happy to see you here, sir. Oh, one more hit. I am excellent today, actually. Started the new job on, I think it was Tuesday this week. So, been just acclimating to the plumber's life. And, you know, planning ahead. We're very close to affiliate on the stream, actually. So I just need, I think it's follower count that's, precluding me right now. So if I can get, I think it's another, like, 20 followers, then, I can apply for affiliate. And then I get all sorts of, I'm planning ahead right now, so I'm teeing up a bunch of cool emotes for you guys. Got some inside jokes from, like, the Morrowind stream and the Siege of Avalon stream and everything else, so, yeah, it's been an exciting week. I'm definitely looking forward to the future with the stream in particular. The new career's cool, you know, getting into the trades and everything is really awesome, but the stream in particular has been really taken off. The short form content's been doing really well too. I think I'm doing like, I think it's like over 1,000 views per short, which frankly speaking is not that good. But for me, you know, just the fact that people are watching it's absolutely incredible. I never would have thought I would be doing this, you know, this time last year. Yeah, it's really cool, man. It's been a positive week. Yeah, dude, that's exactly how I imagine it, and it's wild. It's super strange. You know, even with the stream, right? It's, you know, you get, even just like when 10 people are tuning in, 5 people are tuning in, right? I conceptualize that as like, I'm in a room playing this game, and like all you guys are sitting around me watching me play the game, right? So it's it's all about perspective, right? When you conceptualize things in a different way, the only reason where you can feel negative and down on yourself is because you choose to. That's the way I look at that kind of thing. It's very, very easy to be negative, but positivity is all a matter of perspective. And yeah, you're totally right. That's the way I like to look at it. Alright, hit him with some fire. Come on. Ooh, double hit. Yes, positivity is a matter of perspective. Tea time with Martin. I don't know if my noise suppression would, I was sipping the tea. That was a tea sipping sound if you didn't hear that. My noise suppression is pretty hardcore, so... Actually, like, it's not really, it just gets rid of, like, my computer fan noise and stuff like that, but... When I do, my Morrowind stream, Really? That missed? You're kidding me? You know what else I'm positively sure of? I'm positively sure that fireball should have hit. Okay. Oh. Okay, he's kind of lower level, I guess, so he's not killing me immediately. You know, for someone who can cast fire out of his hands, I sure do a lot of running away from things. This is unfair, game. There we are. It's all about the mana. And how are the beautiful people in the chat today, by the way? Want to make sure you're all doing well? Mana, mana, give me mana. I need mana! Just waiting for that slightest sliver of mana. I think once I'm like half pool, I should be able to just deal with them no problem. Yep. Sanding day. What are you sanding, B? Doing like automotive or carpentry? Walls. Oh, you doing the drywall? I used to be a building maintenance tech, so that would be one of my tasks as well. It's one of the reasons I swapped to plumber. In Canada, you get something called a red seal. It's basically an accreditation that you can receive so that you are accredited and can work nationally within the country. It's basically just like, you know, the province is assuring that yes, he is actually a plumber, kind of thing. And that's what I'm gonna start going to school for. That's my that's what my apprenticeship is gonna be for. Fire! There we go. Just a little bit more. Oh, not quite enough. Just a little more mana. A little bit more. Damn. I duke it out with this dude? I can really not. Okay, so I need like... I need an 1/8 of a pool to cast Fireball. Currently. Okay, so that's about a minute of running around per cast. Another one! What the hell? This is unfair. Fortunately, I've made... You made it easier? Again, I'm doing a lot of running around for someone who can cast fire out of his hands. Here, you know what? I am going to go to the safety of the other side of the map. I'm going to recoup some of my fire so that I can slay these guys in 5 seconds. So, Sep, you said in the last stream that you were a plumber as well. Does it work similarly to the way it does in Canada, where you have to apprentice for a certain number of years, and then you get, like, it's called a journeyman level. So, once you get your red seal, you're a journeyman plumber. So, yeah, you do apprentice level 1, 2, 3, 4, then you make your journeyman. And then you can apply, once you have enough hours, you can apply for a master accreditation. I'm wondering if it's similar in Europe. I actually don't know how it works there. I know it is, I'm fairly certain it's similar in the States, where you have like levels of apprenticeship and then you get a national accreditation through your state or province. There we go, there's the manas. Be gone! And I'm already out. But fear not, I have the dagger. And if you don't want to answer, Sep, that's cool. I'm just curious. Okay, only a couple casts out of that. So we'll recoup a bit of mana again. Let's see if I Okay, I do have a good amount of TP. Coordination. Just 3 to 5 years of apprenticeship, and then you can do the master. Part 1 is the practical part. Part 2 is the... Okay, so it's essentially the same. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't certain. Yeah, I was fairly certain that Canada just kind of met the world standard, essentially. And I think the Canadian Red Seal is also recognized in Europe. Like, if a Canadian with a plumbing or any trade, honestly, with any sort of trade certification, if they came to Europe, they can just kind of use that accreditation and get it recognized rather easily. They might have to do an exam, I think, but it's neat that you can just transfer straight over. B, that means they're not wearing the right belt. They need a better belt. Oh god. Woo! That is a lot of money. Holy crap. Yeah, it's not that expensive here. Well, okay, maybe Master is, but Journeyman definitely not. I think your entire investment in school, provided that you get into a good company, you're only going to be investing, you know, maybe a couple $1,000s per level. So, we'll see how it goes for me. I'm very much enjoying the work so far, though. Be gone. Pests. Okay, that fireball totally should have hit. That was rude. Oh, there you go. Keeping it in the family. Like to see it. Okay, let's see if there's any more wolves in this zone. Oh yeah, there's a basement here. The Spider. Do we have chests? We do not. Siege of Avalon, that is incredibly rude. Okay, so that bro is slain. Ah, there we go. Just lure him over. Let's just run around and grab all of the wolves, get them chasing us. And then we can recoup our mana and just slay them all. I think he might be the last one, actually. Seems to be the last. Oh, wait, one more. Okay, we'll just pop down here then. Oh! Unfortunate. Come on. Give me mana or give me death. Preferably not death. Death is bad. Okay, we'll just chill over here. Chill over here for a secaroonie. By the way, there was a small exploit. Select charge, cast it during the casting, and switch to Fireball Vila. So... okay. So, the exploit, so... cast charge... Oh god, what? What? Okay, that... And then it only uses the charge amount. Oh, wow, okay. That's pretty cool. That might actually require me to pay attention to the combat, though. Let's see what my TP's like. So I've got 9 training points again. Let's go... Oh, turned on slow-mo by accident. Let's go back to the trainer, because I do have enough points to get his other spells now. I think it was Frostball that he had. Must be in his house. He is... Oh, there he is. We want Frostball. And then we're going to go to options. Put Frost as number 5. Then we'll see if I can macro enough to do this little exploit that you taught me. Just remove this. If you're not shirtless, are you even a shawhole? Woo! Alright. Okay. Okay, I didn't get it that time, but the first cast was good. First cast was good. Oh, that was... That one wasn't, Oh. Yeah, I need to get better with this macro. I got it a couple times. I'm actually rather impressed with myself. So, yeah, you have to, like, be on charge, cast it, but when you switch, the game swaps over. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. Oh, but, okay. I just click the button too much is my problem. I start just clicky-clacking the mouse button. So even though I do the first cast correctly, it'll cast Fireball right after that and use up too much mana. Interesting. That one was incorrect. That one was good. Okay, I'm getting better at it. It's definitely more intense macro than I'm used to, though. Okay, let's let the mana increase a little bit. We'll just dump everything into Mysticism to start. Just do a little hard save as a backup. Here, one sec. Okay. Yet another one of our boys just doing nothing. All hail Mithras! What's the reason to celebrate? Not long ago, We found a dirt man and threw him in the underworld. Where's the portal to the underworld? I'm new here, so I don't know. Near the war camp, eastern direction. Well, thank you for the information. Harbor gave me a letter to deliver it to Zareth. I'm supposed to kill all the bugs. Shadow Krieger. So yeah, Zareth is by the south gate. Okay, that's down into the catacombs, so we don't want to go there yet. Oh, there's another wolf. Boom. Okay, let's finish up in this area. I think I got all the bugs. I think I've got all the bugs. Let's see if I can go... Actually, I'll just open this up. So I can't go north anymore. Yeah, I think that's all the bugs. So we'll head back to where the wolves were. Make sure we've cleared out that area entirely. We definitely have not. Nope, that one was miscast. Did he say the safe place now, a village? And I don't think I did, so I haven't slain all the bugs. Oh, those were a couple bad casts there. Okay, so this is where the south gate is. So villages 7 and 3. This is village 2. We'll make our way back down to village 3. There might be some basements that I missed. That's probably it. So I believe village 3... This is village 6. Yeah, okay, this is where Elarath's lab is. So that means village 3 should be here. Village 5. Well, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Yeah, and I think I got both of them. Boom, nice. I think I got a bulk hit on that one. Okay, head down. Can't head down that way. Yeah, maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention, but I think that I got them all. So the quest should be gone. Let's look for some basements in those villages. Okay, I think I can head down this way. Maybe? No? Ah, there we go. There's village 7. Okay, so Here's our camp. Yeah, so I was up here. I definitely slayed a load of bugs in here. But let's just go house to house. Just to be sure. It's like you were saying, the bugs are kind of too fat to... Ah, there we are. This area is now safe. We had one bug. Okay, so we'll head up to village 3 from here. So, yeah, this is village 3. And then we'll go house to house in here. Nothing. Want some stairs, something. Two houses up there. They both look empty. Yeah, nothing in here. Oh, there were some in this house. Yeah, there must be one bug just hiding in a wall or something. Let's go into here, because I know there were some in here. Okay, killed 2 out here. Okay, that's pretty much every house. There's got to be a basement somewhere or something that's, maybe behind the bar here? Nope. Oh, let's chat with them anyways. We are not done the mission. And we cleared Village 7, I very clearly saw that message. So there's a bug somewhere here. It's probably one solitary bug just in a house. 3 to 5 bugs. So let's see. Let's see how many I've slain. We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So he said 3 to 5, so I'm assuming there's one more. There was none there. There's none here, none here. Didn't see any in this house. None here, none here. There were 2 in here. I killed 2 outside. But they were pretty much in this building. Or in and around it. Don't think there's any in this building. Yeah, it just takes me to village 4. I guess the right house is the one there. One bug is missing. Yeah, but why is he missing? And unfortunately, I overwrote my save here. I've got my start level save, but yeah, so we're missing. I don't know if it's a glitch, if I have to, like, restart or something, but yeah, we're missing 1 bug to slay in this house here. Or he might be... Yeah, I don't think he'd be in the surrounding area. He'd be kind of contained to the village itself. Or maybe the left one? Let's just... So in here... Just want to make sure I'm being as thorough as possible. Okay, so there's Town Square. So that's that. Who knew finding a beetle would be so difficult? I actually had the same issue in the mainline Siege of Avalon game. Also, for those of you who are just jumping into the chat and are kind of confused as to why I'm playing a Shaowl, this is expansion mod for the game. So you can think of this as expanded content for the game. So you've got your mainline Siege of Avalon, but then you've got Seven Kingdoms, which covers the events prior to Siege of Avalon. You can think of this as a prequel. You have the Days of the Shaowl, which are after the Siege of Avalon. So this is essentially a story about Mithras returning after you defeat him, and another Siege of Avalon, essentially. Then you have the sequel, Pillars of Avalon. This was the intended sequel, never ended up getting made by the original developers. Ashes of Avalon, which is a sequel to this. You have the Caves story, and the Rise of the Dwarves, which is, Rise of the Dwarves is essentially just going over the role the dwarves played in the story of... I don't think it's necessarily directly linked to Siege of Avalon, but it's a story about dwarves within the context of Urlay. And then in the mainline Siege of Avalon, you also get Chapter 7, which is essentially just the counteroffensive after you defeat Mithras. All of it's really cool. Let's see. We'll load our game. Oh, why did we switch colors here? Interesting. Interesting glitch. Okay, so let's see. Is this before I got Frost? It is... No, I got Frost. Cool. Okay, let's just see where this save was. So village 7, we just gotta find one more bug in here. Maybe start of leveling. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that, just so we're not going through all the... Oh, wait. Too late, you said? Why is it too late? The start of level save should just be the start of the level. I'm not sure why we're not loading the start of the level. Interesting. Okay, at any rate, this is the house with all the beetles. I believe there's one remaining here. There we go. Area is now safe. Because you switched the map with the other save, therefore the start level is overwritten. Ah, okay. I see. Unfortunate. I apologize. Okay, so village 7 is clear. We're good to go there. Just have to head up to village 3. Clear that one. So that is this house with all the beetles. Honestly, I might just start a new game if it's gonna be like this. Because I'm not that deep into the story as of right now, so... yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do a new game. Days of the Shahol. Let's do Lurtz. We'll do Shaman. Blue hair. Ponytail. Our initial conversations. I'm not going to VA these just because we already got through them. Chat with him. Magic trainer, we know where he is. Okay, we got our mission from the general, so we'll go to our magic trainer, we'll get all our spells, and then we'll go take down... We'll go take down the Beatles. Go take down John Lennon and his gang of musicians. The way I said that reminds me of that stupid skit that Jack Black did with Paul Rudd. It's like, we're the Beatles. I'm John Lennon, and I'm Paul McCartney. Of course I know what that song is. I wrote it. I'm in the Beatles. I'm the head of the Beatles. Okay, so we'll just get all of his spells. So now we're all set up. We'll hard save. We'll go to options. Get all our spells set up. Do Fireball first and foremost. This is Village 4. Village 8. Village 7, here we are. Oh. There's 2. I should be conserving my mana more than this. Let's try that, trick of yours. Even though I miss. That one didn't work. Okay, so for those of you wondering why my mana's not going down super hard every single time, Sep taught me this cool trick where if you switch quickly, so you cast charge, but then you quickly, as you're casting, switch to fireball, and you only suffer the cost of the charge spell, which is like nothing. I do have a map on Discord, yes. Can pull that up. I will actually pull that up later in the stream. Okay, so let's see. And I'm actually just really trying to master it. Yeah, that didn't go too well. Ended up using too much mana there. So, the problem is timing, right? Because you have to, like, just as you're pressing the charge spell, you have to swap over. So it's actually a pretty delicate macro that you have to accomplish. It's definitely worth it. But, there we go. That one worked. There we go. Village 7 is now... Hey, Bear! How's it going? Siege of Avalon's going well. We are playing the Days of the Shahol expansion. So this is essentially... I don't know how much of the mainline Siege of Avalon streams that you've seen. Yeah, exactly. Keep firing, Shahols! That's a little Spaceballs joke for you uninitiated peoples. But this is essentially a story that follows the mainline game, where Mithras, that's actually, I call him Sep, but Ruggs is a good one. I like that, Bear. Anyways, so yeah, this is essentially a sequel to the mainline Siege of Avalon, where the Shahol have returned, and you're playing from the perspective of the enemy. Which is... I'm not sure if I like it yet. I definitely don't like playing as the bad guys, if I'm honest, but, we're gonna see how I feel about this. Come on. There we go. That one worked. Okay, so there's 3 down. Oh, not even enough mana for a charge spell. Okay. Well, he's not getting through here. So, Sep, that's actually an interesting take. What, other than Siege of Avalon, what are your favorite games to play from the perspective of the bad guy? I'm actually rather interested in that. There we go. Okay, so I slew like 5, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it didn't say... Let's do another save, actually. We'll do alerts 2. The problem is I don't know any other games playing the bad side. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of games where you play as the bad guy. So you've got Fable, where the whole morality system is kind of geared around whether or not you play as good or bad. That game's actually... Again, I never like to play as the bad guy, but I will say Fable is a game where they applied it very well. What's another game? I will say most mainline Elder Scrolls games, they reward you much more for playing from the perspective of the bad guy. Like your Daedric quests, for example, they reward you far more than doing like good guy stuff. The one game that I would say is maybe an exception to that rule is Morrowind. I actually, on the, what was it, the Tuesday stream, I picked the bad guy choice, and I got less gold than if I just was an honest broker and did the good guy thing. It's actually, you got me thinking now, Sep, what's another game where you play from the perspective? Prototype, maybe? I don't know if anyone remembers the Prototype games for the Xbox. The protagonist of the first game in the, I think he became a bad guy kind of thing. Like through the course of the game, he became bad. So just through playing that game, you naturally just ended up playing from the perspective of the bad guy. Oh, I never thought anyone would come here. Why do you say that? These giant beetles have been living here recently. They look for food in the houses. That's why you won't find anyone in this area. What are you doing here then? This is an order from the generals. I should look after this situation and report anything unusual. Just kill them then. We would, okay, just kill them. Then we would have to do with one less risk. That's not that easy. There are quite a few, and I was recently injured in a holdup with the Dirt Men. I understand. Well, I can do it for you, but first, tell me where I can find them. I'm aware of 2 places where they occur. Here, in the houses, and then further southwest. Thank you for the information. Burn brightly. Ooh, okay, battle for, Shadow of Mordor. I don't have a lot of experience with that game. I played it kind of briefly, but I feel like that one you have kind of, it's kind of like Fable, where you have like kind of split morality, and you can do like one or the other. You can either play as like kind of an evil dude or get corrupted essentially, or kind of be more of a good guy. Okay, so we'll save alerts too. Okay, so we restarted the game and we fought all of the Beatles here. We got John Lennon, we got Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr, the other guitar player who I forget what his name is, and, I don't know, a groupie. But the rest of the Beatles, I don't know where they are. I should have gotten George Harrison, there we go. Ah! You bastard! I have you now. Or not? Can I hit, please? Okay, so we got one there. So that's 6 Beatles. So that's 2 groupies. Yoko Ono. Ah, there we go. Good lord. Okay, cool. Lots of Beatles this time. Yeah, I see him. Area's now safe. Boom. So that was definitely a glitch, Sep. Definitely a glitch. Okay. You doubt it was a glitch? I just wasn't, Are you just saying I'm not attentive enough? I'm doing my best here, man. Come on. Okay, that was a successful cast. Oh, that was not. Come on. Boom, there we go. Okay, let's level up our magics. Actually, we'll keep that back. I want to do one level into Constitution. Yeah, I'm happy with that for now. Well, I will say there was a glitchy aspect to that, because one of those beetles was clipping into the wall pretty hard. But you're probably right, I probably just wasn't... Well, no, I don't think that's true, because I was searching the village pretty thoroughly. Oh, come on. Go. Just get all the wolves all rounded up. Come with me. Oh, oh, that's not good. That's not good. Damn. Well, I only have myself to blame for that. Okay, let's get a little more... Let's get a little more mana before we proceed. And, Bear, we are playing as a mage this time round. There we go. The wall stopped it? That is... crap. Okay, let's... Come on, game. Let me through. Or not? Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna go down this way. I can exit here. Okay, cool. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay, let's see if I can attract... Yeah, we got him. Ooh, I'm getting good at it. Okay, should be a wolf in the... 2 wolves. In the graveyard here. If I don't miss the spell? Why did I... That is upsetting to me. Perfect. Okay, so that should be all the wolves in the north section of town. Come on. Why am I... Cast at the enemy, damn it. Thank you. One too many. Okay, got another one here. Missed. That sucks. Go. Jeez, this is like really unreliable. Keep missing spells. What was the spell, when I was playing the original Siege of Avalon, like, all these fireballs and stuff would actually, like, track me. Like, they'd follow me to an extent. I wonder if that's just a higher level version of the spell that I have to wait for. Okay, we have a little... It's the spider dungeon there. Oh, it depends on my stats. I see. So is that, like, higher mysticism? Is what I require for that? Like, once my mysticism's high enough, it'll just, you know, start tracking, essentially? Okay, need to look it up. All good. Gotta do that. Oh, it's coordination. Oh, okay. Okay, I am going to probably have to go to Scout Masters for that then. Come on. Why did that miss? It's probably my coordination stat. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to dump some levels into coordination then. Okay, so I've got 15. Let's go... Yeah, let's go to the first area then. I'm gonna see if there's any trainers that I can utilize to this end. Not that way. Thank you. Southbound from here. It's different between spells? Interesting. Alright. Well, regardless, I think I'm gonna need to invest in coordination if certain spells require that, so... Human. Or Humar. Humar. It's a mix of Harold and Kumar. Humar.
I fear for the future, brother. I don't know what our fate is. I don't see the fire in your heart. Why? I do not know that. Perhaps it is rumored that Mithras is not back, and our leader is just a charlatan. Some are afraid of it, because otherwise we are not strong enough to take Avalon. I am sure this rumor is not true. You have to have faith. This is an important requirement to win this war. Trust in your abilities, and trust in victory.
There's my bro.
What's the matter, brother?
Where can I find anyone who trains scouts?
Scouts? Trainer? Ah, yes, Izan. He's pretty good, and can certainly teach you a few things. I have to go then, and burn brightly.
The voice hunt's been good. I've been practicing quite a bit. I have been consuming quite a bit of content on YouTube. Vin Jiang is one. He's not necessarily like a voice acting coach, but he's a speaking coach. So he teaches you about stuff like Laban efforts, for example. So let's see if I can find. So with Laban efforts, you've got dabbing, flicking, pressing, thrusting, gliding, floating, ringing, or slashing vocals, essentially. And the way those are defined is through your air placement, the texture of the vocal, and then you can get into like age range, tempo, and stuff like that. So, like, this is a dabbing vocal. I'm speaking in a dabbing vocal, and this is actually quite breathy. I'm not being very dry right now because I'm pushing quite a bit of air. And like a flicking vocal, I'm flicking with my words, and I'm being very flippant about my F's and my positives. And then, you know, pressing vocals, that's where you, forget that one, actually. And then you've got your, like, gliding vocals, where you actually, you're stretching your verbs and your vowels and everything, and you're being very airy and breathy. And then you've got, like, a ringing vocal, where you're just taking your words and you're just wringing everything out of them. And using that, yes, and then what's another one? Yeah, like a slashing vocal, like the reason the lab and efforts are called what they're called is because they are what they sound like. It's kind of the way they conceptualize it to me. So yeah, like if you're interested in voiceover work or just, I don't know, practicing with your own muscle, this is something where just look up lab and efforts on YouTube and you can get, like, I've been getting loads of great tutorials. I don't have any particular channels in mind as of right now, but yeah, it's definitely something I've been working on. When I was a teenager, I was certainly better at it, and I kind of fell off. I didn't work the muscle quite as much, and I'm 29 now. So it's definitely harder for me now, but I'm getting into practicing it, and the stream is a very good outlet for me creatively in order to do that. And I've been getting better and better over time. It's just, and I think the biggest thing that all of the voiceover coaching that I've received up to this point in my life has emphasized not the voices you can do, but the way in which you use your own voice. So I don't have to make new voices. Like, I don't have to be ridiculous like this. I can just use my own speaking voice, and I can use different lab and efforts in order to change my own speaking voice to suit the role, right? So instead of having to be like a Looney Tune or have to have different tonalities that I can achieve, I can just be like, hey, this is my voice, and this is also my voice, but it's a ringing lab and effort, and I'm still within my regular vocal range, but I'm ringing with my own voice. And I've effectively just created a new voice for myself within my comfortable vocal range using my own voice, right? I don't have to be a, nah, what's up, doc? Again, nothing insane or wrong with that necessarily. Definitely nothing wrong with it, actually. But it's way less hard on your voice, right? You're just using who you are and just changing your own texture, essentially, which is really, really cool. Yeah, because there's like one voice in the Morrowind stream that I'm doing which is it's the Dunmer voice, Dark Elf, for those of you who aren't too into the Elder Scrolls. And it is really hard on my voice. Like, it's essentially your throat singing, but talking is the way it feels. And it's very, 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 very difficult. So the more you can stay within your natural range and just use lab and efforts to help yourself, that is preferable in my view. You get way more longevity out of it. Okay, here's our brother Isam.
Who are you? My name is Lurtz. I think you can handle the bow well. Would you help me improve my techniques? Of course. After all our scouts must be in top form. I can teach you the basics of scouting. I thank you. Say, Hai-san, what can you teach me?
So that's 2 restriction, 1 restriction's stealth. So I want higher restriction is what I'm wanting. Or sorry, not higher restriction. I want higher coordination. That's really all I'm here for. Field first aid would be good too, though. So let's do pathfinding. Healing rate and hit points wouldn't be a bad idea. You know what? None of this is really terrible, so whatever. I'm just taking everything. I'm taking it all. To hell with efficiency. I want all of your points. So, okay, what do you mean by that, B? Animated voices can only be small amounts. Because you said you were interested in voiceover, so I'm kind of curious as to what you mean by that. I'm actually loving this, because I don't normally get a chance to talk about... Like, I'm by no means a professional voiceover. Yeah, see you later, Sep. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you in a sec. You know, I'm by no means a pro, but it's conversation is really important to, especially when you're new to it, to hone your skills. Conversation is really, really important. Getting really good at this casting here. There we go. So I feel as if when you go into an animated register, it does create a strain on your voice. So therefore doing it in small amounts can... So I would agree, but sometimes you don't get a choice. So say... I did not mean to cast that. There we go. So sometimes you don't get a choice as to whether or not you do that voice in a small stint. Right? Sometimes you are forced to... Yeah. So, I think with voiceover, I would agree with Bear. Your voice finds its niche, right? You know, say the voice actor who did Winnie the Pooh. He's actually... he's an insane voice actor. Look him up, actually. He's really cool to study. But... He found like a niche, and he operated within that niche in a voice that he could do pretty easily, and he got all sorts of roles doing Warner Brothers cartoons, essentially, right? He obviously worked far more broadly than that, but to your point, B, you don't always get a choice as to whether or not the length of the vocal that you're doing. So the Morrowind stream that I do is a really oh, Jim Cummings, yeah. So you don't always get a choice as to the amount of vocal that you're doing in a particular stint. And my Morrowind stream is a really good example of that, where sometimes I'll just have like really short phrases and I can do my Dunmer voice and it's not so bad. But other times I get stuck in situations where I get a book that I have to read. In those situations, yeah, exactly. You're being paid. You deal with it, man. You work it out. But in those situations, you can act, right? Voice acting. You can try different. That's where the lab and effort becomes important, right? Because you can try different inflections that, even though it's the same voice, maybe it hurts a little bit less. And obviously, do your vocal warm-ups, guys. Make sure that, you know, you're doing your lip trills and you're doing your tongue exercises. One of the dumbest ones that I got told to do by Vin Jiang, but it's really, really good for enunciation. A lot of people speak from the back of the throat, and you want your voice to be coming from the front of your mouth. When you're wanting to enunciate properly, you need to make proper use of your tongue and your teeth, right? Whereas most people are talking from here and, you know, they're not really enunciating. Their enunciation is a little guttural because they're enunciating like basically right here, right? One of the actually, it's really funny. It's a total meme, but Jack Black in the School of Rock movie, he actually did a really efficient vocal exercise where he was going tip of the tongue and teeth and the lips, right? Stuff like that. It's super stupid. You never want anyone to see you do it, even though you just saw me do it. But these are really good exercises for you to do to master the tool, right? And one thing that's really underrated with people who are kind of amateur like me is they won't focus on enunciation. They'll just be like,
well, I'll just do a funny voice like this, and then everybody thinks I'm a voice actor.
It's like, no, you need to be able to, like, your regular speaking voice needs to be well sorted before you can get into the crazier voices, right? Yeah, Americans talk from the front of the mouth, British talk from the throat, Australians are somewhere in the middle. For English, that is exactly right. Then you get into a bunch of the foreign languages where you get your in there, you get your gutturals, and those are really hard to master. I really respect accent voice actors that, you know, they'll do French, Russian, German accents. And they'll even, you know, maybe do some foreign language voiceover as well. That is, I got loads of respect for those guys. Because that stuff is really, really hard, especially when you're a native English speaker. It gets crazy. Oh, come on. There we go. French is interesting. It's enunciated, but still a voice from the back. And that is where people really, really struggle with the French. I personally really struggle with the French accent. And I'm Canadian. I get a lot of French exposure in my country. Oh, I am going to, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna get killed here. Can I leave? Thank you. Running away, running away, running away. Come on, let me leave. Thank you. So many wolves. Why did that miss? Why did I cast that not in their direction? Oh, this is so annoying. I will say, I've been enjoying Mage the least because of this. Tons of damage, but my god. It lets you cast in whatever direction your cursor's pointing, whereas, like, archery doesn't let you do that. And, of course, melee combat is melee combat, so... yeah, just like that, right? I'm pressing down here, not precisely on the wolves. Venetian, most of the time, which was stupidly rare. Yeah, Venetian is rare. Yeah, it's... yeah, dialect from Italian. Yeah. So I'm not necessarily looking for voiceover work, so I haven't created a Fiverr. Personally speaking, the stream is really the only outlet I need for, like, my voiceover stuff. I'm not necessarily looking to, like, my day job is pretty stable, so I'm not necessarily looking to get into voiceover work. This is just something creative that I'm doing that I enjoy the crap out of. And if, you know, if I end up getting some professional work from people watching my stream and being like, hey, you know, we think you got a cool voice and we want to do something with it, they got my business email in the description of the stream, right? So they can just shoot me an email and let me know they want to work with me. And then, you know, I've got all the other socials like my YouTube, my Discord, stuff like that. So I am not hurting for sources of, you know, contact as far as that goes. But yeah, right now I'm mostly focused on just having fun with it. This is and then, you know, if I'm crap, I can be like, hey, I'm not doing it for money. I'm not a professional, right? So having it's all about the fun for me right now. And you know, and for older games like this, it's mostly something I can do to, like, give it a new lease on life, right? Okay, so this is the South Gate here. You know, people see these old games that are, you know, a little monotonous if you don't have, you know, any voiceover to them. You know, if you don't want to read in this particular game, for example, it's something I can do that makes a game I think is really cool and doesn't get a lot of love, just that little bit more interesting. Okay, so we'll save our game here, and apparently, let's go back to our... So we killed all the bugs, so let's get our quest experience from that first. And then we'll track the guy at the front who needs this letter. So he was village 3. So I think he's a little north from here. But yeah, if anyone in the chat is attracted to my stream just from the voiceover aspect of it, I would recommend looking into Vin Jiang. First name is spelled V-I-H-N. Last name is spelled G-I-A-N-G, I believe. He's not a voiceover coach. He is not coaching you on voice acting. What he is doing is he is coaching you onto how to use your normal voice and master that tool, which I think that is the more important thing to do first. Because if you haven't mastered your normal speaking, like, there was a really good saying I remember, which is, I can't remember where it was, but it was like, why do you want to learn a foreign language when you can barely speak your native language? Right? Why, for me as an example, you know, why do you want to speak German when you barely know how to speak English? Do you know most of the words in the English language? Do you know how to pronounce properly in English? Do you know how to use your instrument properly? Do you know the ins and outs of what your voice is capable of? Right? And that is I think that is step 1 for sure. And then you can get into all the kind of cool shit that you can do after that. And frankly speaking, when mastering your instrument, Mickey, welcome to the chat. It's good to see you. But after you've reached the point of, kind of mastering your instrument, then in that process, you will discover different cool voices you can do. For me, in particular, I can do a very tarty British aristocrat rather well. I learned that about myself while learning how to master just my regular speaking voice, right? Someone, oh god, I was talking to a friend outside of the stream who was watching the stream, and their spouse said, when I was doing my British aristocrat voice, they said I sounded like Stewie Griffin, and now they can't unhear it. I got a good kick out of that one.
How's it going on your mission?
I've killed them all. There shouldn't be any more in the village.
That's good to hear. I'll report back to the generals soon.
All right. Well, in that case, I will leave you to it. Goodbye.
Yeah, what the deuce? Good day, Broccoli. We meet again. Mother says you're good for me, but I'm afraid I'm no good for you.
Okay, so now we will drop off. I'll read that in a minute. We'll drop off the general's letter. Harbor gave me a letter to deliver to Zareth. What's another good one? It was that episode where Brian was like, "Hey, Stewie." He was like, "Good day to you, sir."
Wait, what the hell?
Love me some... I actually haven't watched Family Guy in forever. It's like Brian in a disguise and then Stewie beats the crap out of him. Family Guy is one of those shows where I never watch it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Some archers there. So, where is Zareth gonna be? Oh. Looks like the doggos need out. Uno moment, chat. Sorry about that, chat. The dogs were needing to answer the call of nature. The wheel fell off my chair. Alright, there we go. Yep, they do hold it bare. It was actually the bigger dog that needed out, though. I have two. And if you're on the Discord, you will see my dogs on the little puppy part of the chat. Okay, so apparently there is someone in this part of the map. Probably that guy, I would be willing to bet. Let's have a chat with him. Oh, we have another furry friend we have to take down. We'll do that first. Okay.
Zarath, you must be Lurtz. General Haborg has given you a letter. I hope you have it with you. Otherwise, I consider your task as not fulfilled.
Yes, I do. Here.
Very good. I will immediately pass on the message that you have passed the mission, or rather, the test. Go to General Haborg and get a new order.
Burn brightly, brother. Back to General Haborg. Oh, and more wolves. Good God. Also, I'm just going to say this periodically throughout the chat. This is expanded content for Siege of Avalon. This is not the vanilla game. So, if you are wanting to get in on the expanded content for Siege of Avalon, you can join the Discord, or you can go to soamigos.de. And you'd be able to get the download files for all this expanded content. And I highly recommend you do, because it's like an extra, 20 hours of playtime for Siege of Avalon. So we'll save our game, and am I in the right part of the map? This is Village 7. Don't think this is the right part of the map. Gotta go south more. Yeah, this looks right. Yeah, okay, this is right. I need... I am lost, Mickey. Not lost, just temporarily finding my bearings. There's General Haborg.
What do you have to report?
I've proven myself. Zarath got the letter.
Indeed. You survived the wolves. You are worthy of serving me. I now have a more important task. Look across the northeast side of the village for a path to the east gate that leads to the peasant's bailey. I had the idea to invade the castle over this courtyard.
Good idea. I will look for a way and return as soon as possible. Is there anything else?
You should probably know which opponents you will have to face. On your way, you will not only come across the wolves, but also bandits and highwaymen. Have fun. I'll teach them fear. All hail Shamithras.
So we need a safe way into the castle via the northeast. Okay, so I've proven myself. General Haborg puts me under his command. I've just received my first order and should be careful. While exploring the villages and forests, I will likely come across not only wolves, but but highwaymen as well. I hope there won't be too many, so that I can find a way as quickly as possible that leads to the gate of the Peasant's Bailey. From there, it should be easier to capture the castle. Okay. There's our... I think we can get a dagger from him.
What can I do for you?
Could you maybe give me some equipment?
I can give you this dagger, a pair of leather gloves, and a padded tunic for the cold nights.
Thank you nevertheless,
Tasmolgon.
Okay, we got some gear. Not gonna put on this leather tunic, because we are playing as a Shahul, and if you don't have a bare chest, are you even playing as a half-orc? If we're being honest here. Okay, so I need to go to the northeast. So I think I just need to beeline straight up the map. Actually, we can... see if I can level up magic a little bit too before we go.
What brings you to me? How can I help you this time?
What else can you teach me about the basics?
So you want to learn?
I actually wanted to know something else. We used to be able to live peacefully with the wolves and the other animals in the village. Why is that no longer the case?
Mithras was able to communicate with animals before he died. As a result, they never attacked us. But since Mithras rose as a demigod, he has lost this gift. That may sound strange, but it isn't the only explanation I have. Maybe that was the price to become a demigod. Thank you for your efforts. But what can you teach me?
We have no other skills we can learn from him at this time. Which means I can just dump into my skills here. Okay, so apparently upping coordination is a good idea. Let's leave. So let's do that. Actually, so we'll do 12 coordination. We'll up perception by 1. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And we will head northeast. Which we can't do. Okay, so there must be a very particular access point that that the dev had in mind. And now I really am lost, Mickey. Okay, so there's the church. Can't go that way. I must need to go more north. Okay, so this is the south gate access, so I must be able to go northeast from here. There we go. Okay, so we got some bulwark here. Bandits, wolves, and highwaymen. Oh my. Keep hitting the wrong buttons here, guys. Let's just map out the perimeter first. So that's the one thing I'm not loving with playing a mage combat style is I can just cast wherever. So unlike archery and physical combat, when I attack, I need a target. Whereas this, I can just kind of launch my attack in any direction, and that's been kind of irritating. Come on. And I still don't have a load of mana, so I need to, I'm using a macro where it's, sorry, micro gameplay. So basically, I start by casting the charge spell, which has a mana cost of like 2, and then I quickly, just as I've cast, swap to Fireball, which is a far more damaging spell, and it keeps my mana cost much lower. It is much, much better. Okay, so that is more northerly access route. There we go. Another problem, you get accustomed to attacking pretty, like, doing a lot of button clicks, basically, is what I'm saying. And you end up casting, like, when you do the spell swap over here, you end up casting more than you would like, because you're kind of frantically just pressing, trying to get as many attacks out as you can. Okay, so we'll keep a lot of wolves here. Kind of an annoying amount, if I'm honest. Yeah, see, that was me failing my macro there. Okay, that's another. Perfect. And also, the game gets confused when you do this, exploit this glitch, essentially. It doesn't make the sound for the fireball, because it doesn't recognize that you've cast fireball, but you've cast fireball. Yeah, damn. Let's see. Let's get a little more mana. Let's just see if I can... There we go. Yeah, see what I mean? It just lets you cast wherever. See if we have any goodies in these houses. Nothing. Okay, can't go that way, so I have to continue north. That's good to know. It's actually a huge map, good god. Must have worked on this for ages. Yeah, got some buddies here. Let's have a chat with them.
Klajik. Please contact Damon. He is the leader of the group. I'll be going. Damon. What do you want? I want to know what you are doing here with your group. We set up camp here because we went hunting last night. It was already too late, so we stayed here. But today, we will keep hunting. Then I wish you the best of luck. Thank you, but I don't think we need luck at this moment. There is enough wild game running around in the forest, as the generals have ordered not to set up camps too close to the forests, so we don't scare them off. Very good. I don't want to bother you anymore, especially since I have missions to do.
Alright, so that's just a little scout party. Let's take the road north, so we'll go up through here. No, come on. No, I want to cast Fireball, please. Can't wait until I have enough mana so I don't care. So I can just wave my hands in the air like I just don't care. Well. Why am I saying well? Interesting. Oh, I've got company. Not for long. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire! Indeed. I could switch to Frost if you'd prefer. Which is not that. Need more mana. Wonder why I'm saying something every single time. That is not common. Okay, so that's that corner of the map all sorted. Got one more wolf there. Let's up mysticism a little bit. So I can get it pretty high, actually. Okay, I'll keep 10 back just in case there's any training that I can do. Perfect. Can't go north anymore now. Okay. Keep hitting I. So, if you wonder why I keep doing this instead of pulling up my map, I've been playing Morrowind on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and the button to pull up your off menu is I. So that's why I've been opening it up. The struggles of a variety streamer. Okay, so it must have to go west now? That is right, Bear. Goddamn hotkeys. Oh. Great googly moogly. So many wolves. Alright, yeah. Let's go. I'm just gonna wolf magnet. Come on. Let's go, buddies. Come on. This is my retinue. I wonder... I'm gonna quick save. So I wonder if I can just lead them to that camp up here. Oh, those are not allies. Nope. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm okay. I'm okay. Cool, calm, and collected. That is what I am. So I am just going to make a strategic exit. Going to recharge all my mana. And then I will kill all the wolves. Did it again. Exactly. What was, oh god. There's a spell in Skyrim. I think it's called, no, it's not a spell, it's a Thume. It's called Kind's Peace. The bears attack you and you just go, bah! And they stop. I need that. I need the wolves to come at me and I just go, ah! And they just stop attacking me. That would be the ideal situation. But unfortunately, I have nothing like that. Alright, come at me! Did I just say, and stay down? Stay down. Turns out if you yell Kakatuki to the wolves, they just get confused. assembly! I'm dicking around with the macro.
Serves you right. Damn wolves getting in my way. Serves you right.
Okay, so I know bandits are up here now. So I will scout the south. Do that first. And then I will slay the bandits. After all, we promised General Haborg that we would show them fear. Boom! Nice. I like a good fireball. Pun intended. This tastes like cinnamon and cough syrup. It's trash. Oh, yes. Oh, no? Oh, yes, again. Fine longsword. I will take that. Some nice boots. A girdle. So I kind of have trash armor right now, if I'm completely honest. So let's put my girdle on. And we will throw that on. Yeah, nah. I don't need that yet. Can't use the longsword. I'm not powerful enough. Let's see what you got. Ooh. Nice black boots. That's right. A loot whore has been in this village. Actually, that's 2, 3, 4. Okay, those boots are 100% better. Alright. Because we're a mage, our armor doesn't really matter, so we're just focused on being fashionable. Now, what is this over here for? There's one thing I've learned in Siege of Avalon. There are no mistakes. There's only hidden treasure. So I feel like something is over here. Or they just decided to make something scenic with a fallen tree and a bridge to this little islet here. Because, yeah, it's not looking like there's anything. Hop over this way. Ah, another bandit. Good day to you, sir. I loot you. So there's a hammer axe. We have a sailor sash. An open leather cloak. I will take that. Okay. I'm bad man. Oh. Do not have enough mana for that. We now have our superhero cape. I'm into it. A little bit more mana. Oh, come on, that totally should have hit. Need a little more mana. Not quite enough for 2 hits. Oh, come on. There we go. I'll have to flag that. That is a typo. I'll have to tell the devs. Ooh, should not have gone searching for more enemies. Oh, come on. There we go. Just hit him for the last couple of bits of damage. Perfect. Oop. That is a bandit camp. I need more magic. Which I can give myself. So up to 30. Give myself 2 more coordination. And 1 more perception. Actually, I'll hold off on the coordination perception, but we definitely need more mysticism. I need to cast spells, and that requires mysticism. And now that we're up to 30, you'll notice that our mana indicator starts increasing much, much faster. Let's see. I can take him down. Hard leather vest. Take that. I'll actually take these boots, because they're... Start throwing more stuff on my guy. Actually, 111. That is better. Higher restriction, but it is better. We like better. I'll leave that off. Keep my restriction a little bit lower. Okay, so here's the only guy in that direction. Which means I just need to... Come on, just one more spell. Come on. I'm totally shooting at this guy. That's the one aspect of magecraft in this game that I'm really not liking. Split Hauberk. Yeah, sure, I'll take that, whatever. Some red pants on. One more attack should do it. Come on. Thank you. It's like, that totally should have hit. Yeah, nothing really of import. Oh, 2 more dudes. I'll chill out over here. Charge my mana up for a few seconds. Let's do... Okay, now it's up to 4 per level. Welcome back, Sep. It's good to see you. Do I want... Left, right! Get the bishop! Go diagonal! They'll never expect it! Okay, so we... You know what? We'll wait for more training points. That's kind of diminishing returns at that point. I'll just be a good boy and wait for my mana. Oh, I'm out of tea. That's sad. Nope. Last one was... Come on. Actually hit, please. For the love of all things holy, hit him. There's a leather coif. All of these are kind of garbage in comparison, so I'll do this. Take the leather coif and we'll take that. That would be too much restriction. Okay, so I'll just leave the rest of that. Take that off. We'll do... So that's 4, 5, 6. Restriction 5. 3, 5. 3, 5, 8. So we'll throw this on. We'll leave the other stuff off for now. Actually, patchwork pants I don't need. Patchwork boots I don't need. I don't really need any of this, honestly, but I'm a loot whore. And I will do what loot whores do. Loot. Okay, wait for a little more mana, and then we can... Oh, or not. Probably just lowered my stealth stat just enough to... I'll take it. Stone battle axe. That's new. So, for those of you who are laymen with Siege of Avalon, you honestly don't need to loot anything in this game. You always check the inventory of your enemy because they might have stuff that is legitimately valuable, like a enchanted ring. But other than that, other than looking, you don't really have to take anything. Like, what I'm doing right now is completely superfluous. I'm just doing it because, I don't know, force a habit from other games. Oh. Too much clicky. Clicky bad. Yeah, that took 2 down. Excellent. A little more mana. Oh, come on, that totally should have hit. That was right in his face. That also should have hit. Thank you. Good lord. Should not be as much of a struggle as it is. In comparison to Ashes of Avalon, then... Oh, so, okay, Ashes of Avalon kind of changes that? That is good to know. I will enjoy Ashes of Avalon, then. Because I am naturally a loot whore. A whore of loot. Okay, so cross the bridge? No, nothing there. Okay, so I guess I go south? Yeah, because I can't go west, can't go north. So that leaves south. Can't go south either. That is interesting. Okay. Figure this out for a sec then. Okay, clearly wanted me to go this way because there were so many enemies here. Yep, you can, just on the right side. Okay. Oh, sorry, Grayson Ace on YouTube, what's up? Completely missed your chat there. Too busy looting. Okay, so you said, okay. Right, but this is the correct map, right? Like you're saying I go up this way. But I've got nowhere to I've got no prompt here. Oh, I go down. Okay. Up, down, all around. Can I not leave? Am I trapped here forever? B is also in YouTube because he's an absolute G. The map before. Let's go over here. We are glad. Oh, here we go. Flock to me. Oh, come on, you. Let me leave. I want to live. I'm just a boy. Oh, that is not what I want to do, game. Thank God that hit. We will heal when I have enough mana. We'll just do a little hard save here. Because I feel like we're pretty well where we need to be. Should have more than enough mana to heal. That a couple more times. Do another little savey save. There we go. I don't know, I remember my mysticism in the mainline game not being that much higher than this and being able to pop off quite a few more heals than that. Oh, it works. Oh, ooh, excellent. Okay. Need to get my ore of iron and stuff too. Okay, so let's do some exploring of the surrounding area. Because we know that this is the bulwark defense. So I'm not going to have an easy time over there. Catch me if you can, losers. Okay, so I need to find a way to get past this defense here. Okay, let's do some reading. B, I started multi-streaming probably, I don't know, like, early March? Probably a month ago? So, I mostly multi-stream to YouTube just so the VODs don't go away. I like to have the VODs be available, you know, basically forever, because YouTube keeps stuff forever. But yeah, like, overall, it's mostly just for the VOD. I normally don't really get viewership on YouTube. It's mostly on Twitch. So, but this particular day, we did have someone drop in on YouTube randomly, which is really awesome to see. Means that the channel's doing well, which is doing my heart good. Means I get cool games like this out to the masses, which is what it's all about. Okay, so General Haborg wants me to find a safe way into the castle. The best would be to look northeast, which we have done. So the east gate is guarded by an outpost. Getting through here is probably not possible without losing many warriors. This knowledge should be enough to report back to General Hamburg. Yeah, so I use a plugin, I got it from GitHub. It's, called Multi-Output by Sora Yuki. So, essentially, it's a plugin directly into OBS. It's not the best way to do it. Restreaming is another way to do it, using a third-party stream to that and all the rest of it, but this is how I've done it. And it works well for me. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one streaming Siege of Avalon, period. I think I am the... Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's some streamers from, like, Europe or something that, this game is actually fairly popular in Europe, but... Secret Cellar in the Forest. No, Sep, I have not found that. There was a bridge that I thought perhaps led to something, but...
I have not been down to the cellar.
Not as of yet. I think Forest 2, left side of in the woods. Well, we are in Forest 2. Let's go to the left side of the woods. See what we can find. So use restream. Yeah. So like I said, many ways to skin a cat, but this is the way I have selected. Sans the cat, of course. Okay, so we got left side. Oh, there it is. Excellent. Please tell me there's a chest down here or something. Right here is probably where I need to be. Perfect. Black Pants of the Shadows. I'll take that all day long. Trade in my crap. I wonder why they selected such ominous music for the cellars. It's totally not that freaky. Oh. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, Fat fingering. And stay down. Oh, we have some lizard men. How fascinating. PC resources are relatively small, even streaming to 2 places, but if you're on satellite internet like me, you really, yeah. Yep. And that's, like, I'm on fiber, so it's not, and I do pay for, like, the best internet on offer, let's be fair. But, yeah, overall, not too bad. Okay, so we had some random lizard men, but nowhere to go past them. I didn't have any quest update either. I don't live in the middle of nowhere, but it's pretty darn close. Okay, so there's our buddies. there was a cave. Well, I didn't see my cursor change when I kind of went over everything. I will revisit. Yeah, man, oh, there we go. See, okay, this is one thing that's kind of getting me with Siege of Avalon. Like, I should just be able to scroll over basically anywhere in this general area here and get that. That, like, honestly, because to find stuff in the game, that is, you know, obviously I can see that, like, this is the cave, but this is also the cave, right? So why do I have to go all the way down here to get that prompt, right? Nothing wrong with it necessarily, it's just like, you know, people are gonna miss stuff if there's... And this is a problem with the mainline game too. Alright. Got some lizard bros. And those totally should have hit. But they did not. They are lizard people. See? Lizard men. My macro trick isn't really... I'm just sucking at it. That's my problem. There we go. Quite pixelated then. Oh god. Bear, why did you do that to me? It's gonna bother me all day now. I know what you're talking about, though. I know exactly what you're talking about. Well, it's good to see you guys talking about streaming in the chat. Like to see that. Lizalfoss, there we go. I mean, how could we be expected to remember that bear? Come on. Let's be real for a second here. Door up coordination. Not yet. Oh, wait. More points required. Come to me, lizard men. Ooh. Come on. Thank you. Oh, that totally should have hit. Come on. That literally flew right through him. What are we doing here? Come on. Thank you, and stay down. Okay, 3 of them over there. So that looks like a dead end, so we'll do a little more exploring this way. Keeps the cold blood warm. Walls are just ever so... That flew right through him. Right through him. Come on now. Primitive spear. I do not like primitive things, so I will be moving on. Yeah, I would agree with that, Sep. Honestly, and in terms of like user engagement as well, like Twitch is just so much better. You know, like once I make affiliate, I can give you guys emotes and a bunch of cool stuff that I just simply wouldn't have access to on YouTube. The one thing, when I read about it, the one thing YouTube does quite a bit better than Twitch is just monetization structure. You get a lot more from like AdSense and stuff, but that's, I mean, unless you're a content creator, that's not really of concern. Like end user for streaming, Twitch is gonna be much better. Come on now. Thank you. There's no more lizard men in this cave. But is there loot? I need loot. The loot whore requires loot. Well, and even if Twitch isn't better growth, Bear, it's better engagement. And that's like, personally speaking, as a, I guess I can call myself a content creator at this point. Like I'm making YouTube videos off of the streams and stuff, so I guess I'm a content creator. But anyways, just being able to engage with you guys in real time while I'm playing the game, that has been really, really fun for me. So even just from a personal enjoyment perspective, I would recommend she does it, because it's just more fun. You know, when you're making YouTube videos, you're essentially just editing and not getting any feedback until you post. I mean, frankly speaking, Sep, I think everywhere is kind of oversaturated with gaming. It's really like I had to kind of have a moment of kind of honesty with myself and be like, hey, you know, am I going to do this for money or am I doing this for enjoyment? And if the answer is you're doing it because you enjoy it, then go ahead. But if you're doing it to, you know, get rich quick, you know, don't. And frankly speaking, don't do anything to get rich quick, right? Like most methods to gain wealth at speed are scams. So the only issue she'll have on Twitch is discoverability, right? It's the same issue I have. I stream really niche, weird games that not a lot of people are aware of, in categories that not a lot of people are aware of, and it ends up being, you know, a bit more of a struggle that way. Art, I'm not sure what art's like, but I definitely struggle as a result of the games that I've chosen to play. You know, I don't think necessarily like the streaming aspect is working for me, but the fact that I am getting myself out there on other social medias, and the Discord where you guys are being like brilliant and talking all the time and stuff, growing the community, that helps a lot. But if I'm talking strictly for, so like if I didn't do, if I just did Twitch and I didn't make any attempts to get myself out there using other media sources, you know, I'm not sure what we'd be looking like right now, but as of right now, you know, the stream is growing and it's doing rather well, actually. At least I think it's doing rather well. Yeah, it's, but that's what I mean though. You have to do it because you enjoy it. You can't do it because you're, you know, trying to engage in some, you know, growth for the sake of growth and money for the sake of money type thing. And that's the thing, like, I need... This is going to sound really bad. It's not that, like, I need your validation or anything like that, but it's very nice to receive affirmation on, you know, the fact that what you're doing has an impact. And a positive impact at that. When you're not receiving that feedback and those affirmations, it can be hard. It can. And anyone who tells you it's not is trying to sell you something. Probably a streaming course.
What do you have to report? The gate in the Peasant's Bailey is guarded by an outpost. It will therefore not be possible to get through there. A way around the outside to come from behind does not work because of this field. Oh, sorry, lost my place. A way around the outside to come from behind does not work because this field is so open that you can see someone from a great distance. I couldn't get any closer either. Even if I am less pleased, I have to say that you did a very good job. The last thing I want to do is take out a little patrol into the forest and find out there's supposed to be one on their way. Thank you for your confidence. I will return, hopefully with a positive result. A small group of people is said to be in the forest. They have to be killed before they can do anything. Okay, I should find a group of soldiers north in the forest. I'm sure they're up to no good. All right. Oh. So, okay, question, because obviously you helped develop these, or were the sole developer. How am I supposed to, like, I guess, okay. This is something that I need to reacclimate myself to. These older games, they really require you to talk to every NPC. So, like, for example, when you get into a village in... Insert mainstream RPG here. When you get into a village, you talk to probably one, maybe two NPCs, and you get exposed to most of the quests in that zone. In games like this, you really need to go out of your way to speak to absolutely every single NPC in the game. What you just saw in real time is me almost complain that I wasn't getting spoon-fed my quests. So I talked to this general because that was the quest that I had. I had completed that quest, and I was about to be like, well, how do I know what the rest of the quests are? Because I didn't speak to one NPC and he didn't tell me everything I needed to know. This is an old RPG. I need to speak to every single NPC in the area if I truly want to complete all of the quests. Now, if I don't want to do that, whatever. But if I'm in it for like a completionist playthrough, I need to go around and I need to talk to everyone. And that is something I will say in this playthrough of Siege of Avalon. I'm relearning that. I'm not doing that right now. And yes, Sep, for the sake of training points, this game, you need training points. General Lonka, very nice. You have proven yourself. So, I'll give you a small task. Look further outside of the village, near the forest, for a small lizard camp. Since they know us, they won't attack you. Bring this message to them.
Oh, dear. I've slain them all. Did I save the game? Oh, no! Oh, no! I will carry it out safely to the camp, and I will see you soon. We'll see if they respawn? Maybe? We have General Kant.
I didn't want to speak to anyone today. So what do you want?
That means you don't have any assignments?
No. Besides, I am not responsible for rookies. General Haborg will do this in case you already didn't know.
Well then. Let's see if I can go back. 1347. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's where my quick save is. And this is 1340, so this is actually pretty close. Whew! Thank God for saves, everybody. Okay, now... This is Forest 3. Forest 4. Gotta find the pants of the shadows again. Yeah, you said Forest 2. Just have to remember where Forest 2 is. Okay. Forest 4, can we go down? Forest 5. Yep, that is not where I want to be. Don't think I can go north from here. Save state. I believe I did, but let's go down just to be sure, now that you mention it. So let's see. Yeah, okay. So I need... Yeah, I didn't map out the full area, so... Catch me if you can, losers! Oh! Effed around and I found out. No. Alright. Let's load the game. I kinda asked for that. I didn't kinda ask for that, I definitely asked for that. I need to map out a bit more, I think. Let's make our way over here. Okay, that's the whole area mapped out. We're good to go there. Let's just do a little hard save there. Oh, I need to get even closer. Alright. Let's go! Oh! Bob and weave. I need to bob and weave. There we go. Save. Ah, I see. I always forget that you're a nice person and you made this game work in the original resolution as well. Okay, so this is forest number 3. No way to go that way. Camp over here. It's 4 to 6. Okay, cool. So we definitely know we gotta go this way. Okay, so that's my first bandit. I see. That makes sense. And honestly, it is a nice quality of life thing that you've done. Okay. So this is Forest 1. Oh. Haven't done it in a while, and my macros are all messed up again. Okay, so lizard men were here. Okay, all those guys are taken down now. Oh, come on, you. Give me mana. Boom. There we go. Okay, so this is Forest 1. Forest 2. Perfect. Okay, so let's find the secret cave again. It was over here, I believe. Grab our Pants of the Shadows. The Pants of John Cena. Quick saved. Now we will make our way back down and we will get those quests. But honestly, like, what happened here is a perfect example of why this is such a brilliant game. Because if I didn't have Sep in the chat to, like, tell me that I screwed up, or if I killed those lizard men and didn't have a proper save and all this different stuff, I would have been screwed. And wouldn't have been able to fix any of this. RPGs that actually make you pay for your choices are really, well, okay. I made the realization that I screwed up. But if I hadn't been diligent with my saves and all this different stuff, you know, the RPG would have punished me for the choice I made, which is, like, that's a good RPG. RPGs where you can't get everything 100% correct are very, very good. You know, you've got a bunch of RPGs out there that just let you kind of do whatever and no consequence whatsoever. The only reason this is consequence-free is because I made sure I was saving the game diligently and keeping on top of stuff. But if I had done, say, like, I had saved the game really, really far back, it could be I just go, okay, well, that's not really worth it. Okay, General Borg. You first. Okay, we've already done these dialogues, so I won't bother with them. Now we'll head north and talk to the lizard men. And then we will keep heading north and take down those ne'er-do-wells. Do a little savey save. I believe I gotta... Can I head north from here? I don't think I can. Much footwork to do, indeed. Yeah, can't go north from here. The quests in this, like, I kind of like that it doesn't make me feel like I'm playing the antagonist as of yet. Like, obviously, if you look within, like, the actual context of the story, I'm definitely playing the antagonist. But as of right now, it, like, doesn't feel like it at all. So, for a guy like me, who normally plays as a complete goody two-shoes, this is kind of a good way to do it. I'm enjoying it immensely. Okay, so lizardmen first. Okay. Gotta get these training points. Okay, lizardmen were up this way. It's Forest 1, yes. You're not supposed to be attacking me. Okay, they are attacking me anyways. Oh, this is a part of the story. Oh, I see. Alright. In that case... Go. Still getting the hang of that macro. Oh, so I guess technically I could have just used my old save and just told him that the lizardmen attacked me. Okay. That's why you said everything was okay. Alright. Going to re-slay the lizardmen then. Let's up my points a bunch. Do I want to get my mysticism that high already, though? Like, I feel like I need to be keeping training points back for advanced spells. That's kind of the sense I'm getting right now. Come on down. Okay, I think he's the last in this little cell. Yep. Ooh, double hit. Nice. So I made a side note to add an option to see General Lonka that you're already been there in this special case. Well, and again, like, I think it's correct conceptually that in an old-fashioned RPG like this, you should have to go talk to all the NPCs. Like, I've almost, Oh! Okay, do you mean, like, if they attack you, but you don't kill them, you can just go and talk to him? Is that what you mean? Because in that case, I would say yes, because, frankly speaking, I wouldn't necessarily, in the case of, like, a quest like this, take it upon myself to, you know, go into the cave and slay everyone. Although we are Shahol, so who knows what we would do. Didn't quite get the macro right on that one. Go here. And that's the last little bulwark of enemies. Okay, took him down. Boom. No more lizardmen. Hey, Dragon! How's it going, man? I wasn't expecting to see you today. I'm very happy to see you in the chat, man. Welcome. So, for those of you who haven't met Dragon in the Discord, Dragon is, basically my Sep for Morrowind, is the way you can think of him. I would be nowhere without him. Helps me quite a bit with the story and the particulars of each game. Now, Dragon. Just because I do everything you tell me to doesn't mean I'm your biatch. You just say things and I get training points, like, that's... I don't think of you as lackeys. Helpers. Consultants. Fonts of knowledge. Okay, so let's go to the general here. We are in Village 5. So let's go... Gotta go up north this way. Oh, geez. So, a work van. You in the trades, Dragon, or what's, Don't have to tell us what you do, but... Work van makes me think blue collar. I myself am a plumber, so I know the feels. Oh, man. Bear, behave yourself.
And you delivered the report? I could not. The lizards attacked me. I don't know why. It seems like they don't want war anymore since we lost the last time. That would make sense, but in any case, I'm giving the letter back to you. It's good that you are here. I have a new task for you. I heard that lumberjacks have a rare axe. It is clear that we are their enemies, which is why you must fight them. Then I'll see what can be done.
Were you just like, were there seats in the back of it, or were you just like in the back of an empty work van? Because that's like not okay, man. I'd have a chat with the manager about that one.
I didn't want to speak to anyone today. So what do you want? That means you don't have any assignments?
Oh, God, Dragon. Yeah, what the hell? That is... Take a Tylenol, man.
No. Besides, I'm not responsible for rookies. General Haborg will do this in case you didn't already know.
Well, now I know. Okay. In that case, I feel less sorry for you, but still take the Tylenol. We need to grab the axe. So we're going for the men in plaid. The lumberjacks. You gonna be on the Discord, Dragon? Be aware that the axe quest can be fulfilled in chapter 2 first. So we are... Yeah, we're not in chapter 2 yet. So, So, when you're saying that, do you mean that I can't get the axe yet? Or I have to... Or I can do it before chapter 2? I'm not exactly sure of your meaning there. Okay, off this way. Sorry, I gotta sneeze, guys. Ew. Eh. Sneezes suck. I did the first 2 quests in the... Well, that sounds eventful. I'm honestly, like with the Morrowind, playthrough, I'm honestly debating, restarting and doing a more optimized build. Okay, so it wants me going north quite a bit. You have to stick to the main quest before I do that. Okay. So it wants me heading north, which means I go this way. See if I can travel in another direction quickly. Nope. So we will continue onward. I wonder why they did it like this, where, like, north is, like, kind of up to your left. I don't know why they wouldn't just do the map kind of, you know, north, south, east, west kind of thing. It only took me until, like, halfway through my first playthrough of the game to realize that I was doing everything wrong. Console commands. Yeah, that's fair. It's just I get worried. Oh! Hoden Turner, welcome to the chat and thank you for the follow. Thanks, man. I appreciate the hell out of that. Oh. Here's the gentlemen that are up to no good. Oh, here we are. Okay, I just need to get to the archer first. There we go. Taken down. Now the rest of you are child's play. And Dragon, as you can see, I am playing a mage now. Canvas cloak. Superior stealth and restriction. Bow in the pants. No jewels, nothing. Nothing. And I don't think I looked at him yet. Well, welcome to the chat, Hoden Turner. This is actually not the vanilla game. This is an expansion mod for Siege of Avalon. So there is a community surrounding the game that loves it just as much as we do. And it is called soamigos.de. And Sep in the chat here has been a stalwart contributor to the mods for this game. Dragon, maybe. I confirm nor deny that. But back to Hoden Turner. So this is playing the Days of the Shahol. This is basically after the events of Siege of Avalon. There's another Shahol incursion into Urlay. And we are playing from the perspective of the enemy in this playthrough, which is really, really cool. I personally am a bit of a goody two-shoes, and I don't like to make evil choices, so this is a little out of the norm for me, but all that said, very, very cool that this is made. All in all, I would say you probably have an extra, like, 20 hours of playtime with the game, with these mods. And they're not hard to install at all. So if you're interested in the mods, soamigos.de, or, and I encourage you to do this anyways, link in the channel, we have a Discord, and Sep and I are on the Discord, and you can hop on the Discord, chat with the community there, you know, we have some fun, and we can hook you up with the mods there as well. So, up to you, but I strongly encourage you to follow the channel on all the socials, and to download these mods, for sure. And this forum is also really neat. They have a very cool community set up there as well. Back to the game. Yeah, okay. I was kind of ballparking it because I think I got like 7 Kingdoms. That took me a single stream, and that was about 4 hours. So I kind of just counted on from that. So, Hoden Turner, Dragon is referencing my playthrough of Morrowind. And in Morrowind, the Dunmer are extremely, extremely, extremely racist. You have to add some context, Dragon, otherwise people are going to think really, really bad things about the chat. Let's see here. I'm losing my place after my spiel there. And Hoden Turner, if you have any other friends who love to watch Siege of Avalon, send them our way. I stream this every Saturday. Every single Saturday. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays, I stream Morrowind for 3 hours. Saturday is 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. And Tuesday and Thursday is the Morrowind stream, and that is 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay, we're all mapped out here. Good. Can I move anywhere? I cannot. Okay. So this will probably be... Silently, Dragon? Silently. Maybe a little less than silent. Although you've all in all you've been very kind to me, sir. I'll get good eventually. It's only a matter of time, I swear. Okay, I think I want to return to Haborg. Nope, we are definitely not in the right spot. Okay, let's see here. So there's Force 3. I'm gonna go this way. I think I'm just able to go south from Forest 2 even. Yes, okay, perfect. There we are. And Hoden Turner, just in case you didn't get the just in case you didn't know from the title of the stream, I do voice act all the dialogue in the game as well. Do you know Lionheart Legacy of the Crusader? Also an absolutely great game. If you don't know it, you should... I will look that up. I do not know that game. So actually, just so you know I'm actually doing it. Pen and paper. So it's called Lionheart Legacy of the Crusader. Alright, I will look that game up after the stream. Okay. So we are Village 2, so we'll make our way down here. So, Dragon, to answer your question a little more thoroughly, the reason I'm playing a mage in this particular playthrough is because in Shahol culture, the shaman are upper class. they're kind of the, I guess, the mages of the society. So in quintessential Telvanni fashion, I have picked up a mage playthrough so that I can be upper class in Shahwal society. Big. Oh! I was wondering why that map was so absolutely massive. That makes... Oh, that is super cool. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, so it's top-down similar to this, Turner. I like it. I like this playstyle.
What do you have to report? The soldiers in the forest are no longer dangerous to us. Very good. Well, you deserve a break. Find me again later. Then I'll have new instructions for you. I really want you to find a quick and easy way into that castle. I fully understand that. I'll take a rest now. Burn brightly, my general.
Now we are into chapter 2. So I believe this is where I can take my rest. Let's do a little quick savey save. Oop. Okay, we have an axe in there, that's whatever. So let's read, I'm gonna read from the journal quickly here. I was able to kill the beetles in the village, so we can better focus on our actual missions. We need all our strength to attack the castle. The giant beetles were quite a challenge for me, but I had finished my basic training. Because of their veiny foraging, they were pretty weak. I think since the little challenges will help me get better for the big battle, I will get a few more of these missions. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Sep. I am now under the command of General Haborg. He now has an order for me that will be quite important for the next actions of the army. After all, we want to conquer the Castle of Avalon with as few losses as possible. Apparently, this is the beginning of my career, and I hope I will be quite successful. Since I am supposed to look for a way into the castle via the east gate, I will probably go through the forest, where I will meet my first real opponents, the highwaymen. They are supposed to be barbaric, but also dumb as a post. The lizardmen were our allies in previous sieges. Apparently, they are no longer interested in defeating the humans. Surely, this has to do with the first loss against the dirt men. Since they attacked me, I had no choice but to execute them, and now I have to bring the coded message back to General Lonka. In my opinion, those lizards would have been bad allies anyway, as they couldn't even beat me, albeit it's certain that we only have the Nagas as allies now, although I haven't seen anything of them yet. The patrol consisted of 4 men. They were tough, but I carried the day. Now, you can no longer fulfill their commands. I should report back to General Haborg. After all, I have done an important job. The fight took place in an open field, wherefore the archer was difficult to deal with, and the 3 soldiers were actually just passable fighters. At least, that's what it seemed to me. My missions are done, and I was successful. Hopefully, it will stay that way. I now have a place here in the camp, and I will do my tasks to the best of my ability, as long as I live. The generals will soon have new orders, and I should rest for now. You know what? This is something that I have talked about in previous streams. There's a je ne sais quoi to Siege of Avalon for me. And it very much stems from the character of the game. Kind of like you're saying, the very special spirit of the game. I don't really know of any other games like this one. Obviously, you have your 2.5D top-down style game, but for some reason, Siege of Avalon really sits in a special place for me. I played it with friends a lot when I was younger, so there's lots of positive memories with this game for me. But in addition to that, it's just like, there's just something there, man. You know, I can't quite put words to it, but this game is one game in this style that I just adore above all others. And then, yeah, the mods are when I started streaming this game, I thought, frankly speaking, that I wouldn't really be streaming to anyone, because in Canada, where I live, this game is not popular. North America, most people don't know about Siege of Avalon. So I thought I would kind of be alone in my love of this game. But then Sepp hopped in the chat and the community started to grow, and I realized, once he showed me the forum, that, especially in Europe, there's a really strong adoration of Siege of Avalon, which was, like, amazing to me. And then he showed me the mods, and my mind was blown. So, I actually talked about Fallout, I think there's going to be a short coming out soon from a previous stream that I did with Siege of Avalon. I talked about Fallout, and in my mind, actually, Fallout is probably the best example of why games like this aren't as successful. Because Fallout is an amazing story, and they're amazing games. But you have Fallout 1 and 2, which are styled similarly to Siege of Avalon, and they don't know, people don't know about those games, but Fallout 3 and 4 are wildly successful because they're kind of a more, I guess, contemporary spoon-fed approach to an RPG. Whereas, you know, Fallout 1 and 2 are similar to this, where, you know, you actually have to play your game and use your noggin. I don't know, like, what do you mean, Dragon? Why wouldn't I be able to play Fallout 1 and 2 on Twitch? I reckon it would be fine. Obviously, there's pretty mature content in those games, but I think I'd be able to. Oh, yeah, like, Fallout, you get a lot of choices, and a lot of choices. I don't think it's the faster pace, Turner. I think that, how to articulate this? I think people don't want to have to think too hard about their games. I think that when it comes to, and again, I'm using the Fallout example, right? You get lots of choice, you pay consequences for your choices, and you know, the combat and play is not quite so fluid. Games like Fallout 3 and 4, every time you do a quest, there's a waypoint, so you don't even have to know where you're going because the game tells you where you're going. Everything's voice acted for you. You don't really have to use your imagination at all. All that kind of thing, right? So, yeah. Yeah, like Fallout 1 and 2, it is post-apocalyptic, 100%. But frankly speaking, like if you're talking about what the world would actually be like in like in a post-apocalypse, like, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we need to go talk to Hborg. Get my quests. I have a new order for you. After you have found out that it would be impossible, or rather, too difficult, to get into the castle through the gate of the Peasant's Bailey, you shall descend into the caves through the middle of the village. Once there, you should perhaps find another way into the castle. Should? You don't know that? Oh, Turner, Baldur's Gate is legendary. Like, top tier RPG. Amazing. Temple of Elemental Evil is another D&D based RPG that I really, really adore. That one's a little hard to find. I think that's just GOG games. So far, none of our people have been in the caves. A shaman has found out that the skeletons are still guarding them. However, I have to order you down there anyways. Well, I hope there aren't too many. I'll see you soon, General. General Kant now has a quest for me. Let's see about it. Well, you seem to be persistent, but good. For once, I'll give you an order. Very well. What shall I do? You will find an ambassador from us in the forest. Give him this letter, but be wary. I've heard there's supposed to be a huge creature there, possibly attracted by the leftovers of the dead highwaymen you've slain. Where exactly will I find him? You keep far north here from the forest. He should be standing on a bridge that borders a small swampy landscape. Very well. Goodbye. Oh yeah, like yeah, Fallout is wild. Like, all the people who are like, I'm a Fallout fan, I love 3 and 4. It's like, bruh, you don't even know. Okay, so I will go get some new training. Because I need all the spells. He's probably inside his hut. There we are. Ah. What brings you to me? How can I help you this time? I believe you taught me all the basics. Can we continue with the advanced training? Let's see. Are you sure you have already mastered all of the basics? New Vegas was top tier first person Fallout. Alright. So we have 63 training points, so we should be able to purchase everything. Yeah, not as dark as 1 and 2, but New Vegas, yes. Yeah. Okay, so I feel like I can just be kind of indiscriminate here. So we got Wizardcraft, I'll take that. Media Meditation, Energy Management. Yeah, you know what, I'm just taking everything. Thank you, sir. But, yeah, once I beat Siege of Avalon, I'm going to put things to a vote in the Discord. because I don't want to basically beat Siege of Avalon and then just start replaying Siege of Avalon. I do want to give some other niche games a little bit of time on the Saturday stream. So on the Discord, if you guys are in there, you will have the opportunity to vote on the next game that I play on the Saturday streams. Well, I just have to get more training points then, Sep. So let's see. So I didn't have enough points for, I believe, the Blade spell. We have protection from lightning, Ore of Iron, which is very good. Let's do Ore of Iron can be 6, and protection from lightning can be 7. Oh god, there's a second page? Woo! Alright, cool. I got something to work towards at least. Okay. So let's make our way to the caves. Let's go quests. The woodcutters have a rare axe. I'm supposed to find this weapon for General Lonka. Okay, that'll be in the forest. I got in order to find a way into the castle through the caves. Okay, so we'll make our way back to the forest, because a lot of our secondary general quests are through there. You give us, like, you were really good about giving a lot of opportunity to gain training points, though, Sep, so I don't think it's that bad. And frankly speaking, like, in contrast to when we played through Seven Kingdoms, you have access to, like, all of the spells, right? So it's a lot, you have a lot more options in how you play the game in this particular expansion. Okay, make our way. Gotta make our way make our way west a little bit more, and then we can start heading north. Oh, you don't like RPG friend? I'll start calling you friend. Be like South Park. Not your friend, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your guy, buddy. Sounds good, Dragon. Thanks for popping by. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate you when you guys, we want more money. But yeah, thanks for popping by, Dragon. It really means a lot. Oop. Hide behind a stump, will you? Let's see how much it costs. Okay, yeah, now that we've got mana management, we're gonna be all good. Okay. What the hell did the Canadians want? We want more money. And that joke's even funnier because I am Canadian. I don't need the exploit anymore, but it still helps. If I ever run out of mana, I'll remember it. Really? Okay. That was kind of lame. Believe... Yeah, my quick save is a little further along. This is what I get when I pay attention to the chat instead of the game. I get dead. Die, wolf. Oh, come on. I'm shooting right through this guy. Like, come on. It's like that scene with Garth Algar in Wayne's World. He's just being all awkward. He's like, "What's that?" Need my aura of iron is what I need. Wait for my mana to go up and I'll cast that. Do. There we are. Now I'll use the little exploit there. So those of you who don't know, and I'm shouting this from the rooftops because it's actually made my life so much easier. So when you're playing a mage class, arm charge, which is kind of your cheapest spell, and then you basically, when you cast charge, you rapidly switch to a more powerful spell like fireball, and you end up using less mana. So in situations where your mana pool is pretty low, whip that spell out, and you'll have a good time. Okay, we are searching for Ambassador Kukwak. I don't actually know his name, but I'm saying that because the Shahul have weird names. Alright, come on puppies, nice puppies. Lots of puppies, why are there so many puppies? Oh my god, what the hell? Alright. I think I have enough mana to just kill them all. Oh god, what the hell? Got a gangbang by a pack of wolves. Not a good time. Okay, Aura of Iron. Okay, I'll have that armed first. Wait for my mana to come up a little bit, I think. And then... with Aura of Iron, we should be okay. Even if they surround us. And I'll need to invest in that push spell. That's gonna be another one that's gonna be really important. Boom. And that's the way, it's supposed to go. And it's funny because that's not the way the song is supposed to go. That's the way the combat is supposed to go. Alright, well, I just realized what the time was, so let's just do a little hard save here. We'll pop on over. So, with that, our time together is drawn to a close. I would like to thank everybody who dropped by for the stream today and took time out of your busy days to contribute to this little community and the stream. It means the world to me. It honestly does. I'm so happy that the stream is growing and things are, you know, starting starting to look up for the content. So I will remind you guys, don't forget to follow all the socials. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and I have a Discord. So you can follow any of those socials. The links are in the channel. And, you know, if you happen to find me on YouTube, the links will be there. Ad infinitum. It's all there. So make sure to follow the socials so that you don't miss a stream. And if you have anyone who's interested in this kind of game, this kind of content, please spread the word. Help grow the stream. I'm very close to reaching affiliate status. So once I reach that, I'm going to be able to do a lot of cool stuff with the stream, like emotes and everything like that. So please make sure that you're spreading the word as best you can. And with that, be well, and I will see you on the next one.